Okay. Hello, hello. Welcome, Bree and Shammy. Glad you could make time. Exactly where I said I was. I'm not gonna lie, where am I supposed to go? Oh, up here. Okay. I'm ignoring these role quests. I frankly don't care if they're not gonna make me do them right now. So. I don't know what I'm gonna bother doing that, because I wasn't the biggest fan of it in Shadowbringers. And it doesn't say it's required. So it might be a long-ass time before I do those. Anyway. Welcome to me just chilling until I probably get to another dungeon or something. Yeah, it's how they're replacing like the class quests, I guess, because I don't want to keep making like a whole quest line for every single one of these every expansion, which I mean I kind of get, but at the same time, those ones are like way more boring. At least I didn't like it in Shadowbringers at all. I thought it was incredibly boring, and I really disliked that they were required. These ones at least don't seem like they're required, so I guess that's an improvement. But yeah, I did. The Shadowbringer ones at least was like, good God, get this over so I can continue on with the actual story I care about. Maybe I'll do that to like help along my samurai level. That might be what I do with it. Because my samurai is way behind my ninja now, and I will want to get it caught up at some point. Your stole is eating bananas. Or at least I presume that's what's going on here.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
Isn't her answer to just beam us off to another star, though?
We have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Like, that was her whole backup plan. Are we forgetting that? That was her idea, but whatever. It's fine.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
That's how you say that name?
But quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Can't I bring him back? Because he's like an object now. I can just carry him back over, no?
I understand your trepidation, but there is merit in making the journey regardless. You could see with your own eyes whether the first, too, faces its final days.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least.
And we just send everyone to the first.
We're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon.
We literally fixed their planet, too. They'd have all the space we need.
Should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Okay. Huh. This is neat. Wait, I got food, right? Yeah, let me throw this down here. Though, I'm gonna this. Probably throw some of this in there. I don't need that much food on me. Throw this in there too. Okay. This is neat. I didn't think I'd be getting... Go back to the first. That's fun. What is that? On the threshold? Oh, right. That's the alliance raids. Warrant seems to be doing fine. Ah yes, Klee, very helpful. Such a convenient child. Wait a minute, what did that say? Use wave when using Aetherite. Oh, okay. That's like a new map, like part of the message. I don't know. Oh, those are F's. Crazy, are there new red quests or like blue quests that are inaccessible here? I shouldn't get distracted. But it seems like there's more of those now than there were before. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registration. Oh. Okay. Weird. This isn't even voiced, and you're telling me it can't be skipped? It looked like Oblivion. Or just the camera angle? Because okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I can see that. Yeah, their faces are a little bit more sane looking than the utter potatoes that are Oblivion NPCs. But yeah, I see what you mean. The first person perspective, yeah, is also just kind of weird. Like, the game does not normally do that. I'm also just way taller. This is not my normal height. I'm like eye level with this dude over here. And that is definitely not where Klee is. I don't even, what was the fucking question they asked me? Vothry, because he's funny. I don't. Yep. I don't know what I just answered. I totally missed it. Was it like? Oh, okay. I see. I mean, that's fair. I would probably have answered Vothry. So, yeah. Interesting that Tanya was an option there, but Warrior of Light Elidibus wasn't. But I guess that kind of happened afterwards, and everyone wasn't as concerned about that, at least other than us. The Warrior of Darkness? This is a really weird cutscene, just... what? Oh, I know why this isn't skippable. These questions probably determine stuff later, so they need to have the answers from you. Go with an axe. Become the dwarf you wish to become. They asked me a question about Voth, or about the bosses. This is probably determining stuff I'm gonna show up later, and these things will have taken effect. This is still a really weird cutscene. If for nothing else than the fact that I'm just abnormally tall. This is not the view I usually have of the characters. Who's gonna show up next? I'm holding a camera on a selfie stick. Impossible, it's way too stable for that. One of the Fays. Not Fays, fairies. They are literally just called fairies in this, I think. Scotland. Scotland! There's no voice acting, so it's not very Scotland, unfortunately. And it's not written in Scottish, so... Which is probably for the best, because I can actually understand it, so... Oh, yeah, I do that. You can tell what I'm looking at sometimes with my mouse, because I'll just circle it. Especially when I'm, like, distracted by something in the background. Also, Bree, I realized previously I told you I figured that the first and the other ones were just other planets around the same star. I realize now that that's totally not the case because they have literally different scales of time. They are definitely separate dimensions, like everyone else probably assumed. My brain just immediately figured, oh, they're different planets. But yeah, that wouldn't explain the fact that fucking Graha lived like 2 years within the time that we lived 100 or something like that, so... Yeah, see, I interpreted it as like, oh, they split into separate planets around the same star, and the void that you're crossing is space. But that whole thought process falls completely apart when you consider the whole massive gap in time. So, yeah. Ugh. Hey, look, a good dungeon's over there. Anyway. Ah, yes, my friends that I remember being here, who are not dead or anything. I'm just walked away from for a little bit. Very nostalgia.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Ailouros entity.
How convenient that we've registered all Aether that we've stuck in this giant thing under code names. Please state your business. Click, 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 click.
Subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream.
So when we trap them, are they like still conscious just for a stupidly long time until their Aether finally drains away? So like we're just sticking every fuck. What are they? They're not Scions. My brain. I'm Ascian. We're sticking every Ascian in like a fucking
You must explain all.
Shoot, what's the name of Chorno's stand? I'm already forgetting. But that we're devaluing them all. They're just stuck in limbo until they just die. Oh, this comes up later? Okay, cool.
He is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Ailouros, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago.
That's a good question. Is he dead? Did he get dagged by the whole Zodiac thing?
Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
Hey, that's also a Greek god, like Hades. Why the hell weren't you a Greek god when we fought you?
Is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait.
You can't just ask someone why they're not a Greek god, why not?
Surely there.
Fucking come on, Elidibus, tell me.
Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Oh, okay, sure.
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
Convenient.
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
Very convenient.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Probably for the best.
Even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
Okay, never mind. I guess it's not that big a deal.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
To be frank, I don't think I would want to, because then I wouldn't exist anymore.
Full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
I guess.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
Does this mean we just have like La Habrea over on a shelf somewhere we can just pull out and talk to?
I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Shake the snow globe when you want to see La Habrea. Mom says it's my turn with the La Habrea now.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocula.
Okay, La Habrea, order me 2 packs of toothpaste. I was not talking to you, Alexa. Stop.
The magic should consume every last mote of my essence.
Turn out the... God. This is funny.
This will be my final act. Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land.
Oh yeah, we killed Zodiac. I guess that explains why he doesn't care. I'm gonna say, like, why are you suddenly fine with helping me? But I guess, yeah, your whole purpose is donezo.
Go and do not look back.
What the hell did we do with MXL? I don't remember. We just, like, fought and killed him. Did we not also trap him? I don't remember.
Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Zoom. Fancy Aetherite shard. How convenient for me to teleport back with. Maybe. Oh, I'm tiny again. Relatively. I mean, I'm always relatively tiny, but like real tiny. Is this an actual, like, another place I'm gonna be able to explore? Because I still don't have 2 locations for this whole expansion. Is there, like, actually exploration here? Because if so, I did not remotely expect that. Just a minute. I'll get to you in a moment. I don't remember any sure perhaps it's possible to tune with it. By the time your channel comes here and you fail to attune with the device, you can only assume it operates differently. Or I just can't attune to something in the past. Have you thought about that? Magically can't just teleport back in time conveniently? That seems a bit ridiculous. Right device. The man's attention. No indication as Elizabeth's warrant seems okay. Shit gets real? Man, I would hope so. This is the right play. Propyleon? Leon? Whatever. Latin. Guide like man. Greek? No. I don't think it's Greek. I think it's more Latin, no? It's like Lamentor. Like most of this, like ancient stuff's kind of like Latin names. I would assume that is also Latin. You gesticulate wildly. Don't do that ever again, Clee. I have no map. Keep your arms to yourself.
And here we are, Elpis. Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Why the hell do you keep yours on?
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
That's MSQ.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
And they were roommates. Also, he has a fucking Sephiroth ass look to him, just saying. The hair's not quite long enough. But yeah, that ain't the MSQ I remember.
You are free to go about your business.
I don't know who the hell that is.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
The tiny child.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose she created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's her spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why's he got to do it?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded?
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Oh.
You may open your eyes.
Still a touch small, don't you think?
The size befits its proportions. Besides, bigger is not necessarily better.
Small child.
I will defer to your experience. Without further ado then. Greetings!
Small.
I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
That's a name.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
Clee. Oh, it doesn't give me a choice. Hoping it would give me like options.
Fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
Yep, Hermes.
Well now, the same as us.
Convenient.
Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
If she truly wished to be here, then she would be.
Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business?
It.
This thing we know
Wow.
next to nothing about?
You really are MXL.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious
His manners have traveled through time.
rather than
I think more like, you know, he just continued living on. It didn't change much as a person. Add 2 into your ether right now? Does that be neat?
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Well, this is like a full-ass area. Cool. I kind of wondered what the remaining 2 locations were. Well, I guess this is only one, but... It's Doggo. The area is neat, I would imagine. Axolotls. Or axolotl adjacent creatures. Bird person.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
I mean, I didn't think you were being funny, Shammy. I just thought you meant, like, story. Get me out of this cutscene so I can go look around.
Secrets are you hiding, I wonder.
Like, that building up there is neat. Like, that one there. These other things kind of look like aqueducts. Well, that one does. Oh, that building's kind of boring. Neat. We were here before the graphics update. It makes a big difference. I mean, yeah, the graphics update does. It's pretty significant. Technically, I can go back, but I don't want to dig around my settings and undo that. Can I go attune to this now? Wait, this isn't considered one on the map, so probably not. Darn. Why? Whatever. Demokritos? Is that not the... That looks Greek. Demokritos looks Greek. Anyway. Probably my first time here. The scenery never fails. Also, to be fair, they are Greek gods, so I guess it would make more sense if this is like Greek. Which is odd because that kind of overlaps with the other Greek area in this expansion, but you know, whatever. I know these things are saying. Using concepts to give shape to Aether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire. I'll make it seem. Bureau of the Architect. Fun. Mystery item. Where's the... Ooh, do I get to do a dungeon here? Probably not, no. 'Cause they don't... There's no characters here to join me for the dungeon with the solo, like, version, like the trust system. Unless they just say fuck that and let you do it anyway. Continue onward. Wait a minute, the ocular? Oh. Right. Oh god, wait. Okay, I got a while before I interact with that. I can just kill other creatures. Cool. Nice. Ear rope. 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now I should mention the kind of rope is tied. No pun intended. The strength of its user. Okay. Come here. Well. Ow. Asshole. There. Oh, I killed it. Damn it. Can I capture one of those things instead? Oh. What are those things even supposed to be? It's like a snake flower thing. Oh god. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Leave me alone. You don't see me. Come on, go away. Yeah. Good. Okay. What happens if they do show up and like what the hell you're talking about? Neat, okay. Oh, I was gonna check what my quest level was. A minute. What am I at? I'm at 86 now, okay. I shouldn't be too far off from a new thing then, I think. Go in here. Well, now that's Dawn Trail. Oh, fuck. Endwalker. Rolling down. You know, and somewhere in there, I'm sure, is a soon a dungeon, so Hmm. Interesting. The hell is that thing? Weird. The unicorn. Okay. Oh, it's like over there then. Tucked in this ether, right? There.
Ah, you are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Sure.
I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
Axolotls.
What's wrong, Hermes?
Is this where everyone's getting their axolotls? Must be.
Namastoma is missing.
'Cause I've seen that minion. It's a good minion.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Keep it.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Over this way. Why does this have like an arrow on it? Oh, because of the bonus? Must be. Bird of Elpis. Accurate, it is a bird. Oh. I was like, well, who the hell is out here doing shit? Welcome, Bree. You are free to stalk and follow me, I suppose. Wait. Oh. He's just hanging around. No animation for that? Shame. Mm-hmm. Yes, Bree? There. 267? That is way further east than I would have thought still. Back this way though? Okay, maybe I'll bite. Where's the ether current? Ugh. Almost certainly like up under this tree or something. Which is fine, it's an excuse to unlock this part of the map. I walked through that man. Morning dew? Aw, it's like 2 letters off. Oh, there it is. Out this way, oh, it's just a completely separate floating island that I can't get to until flight. Shame. Why is my horse wait? Oh yeah, that's the thing they did with mounts. Like they lean. It's throwing me off. It looks like my horse is like flopping back and forth a little bit. It leans as you turn, which is really weird. Anyway, oh, don't attack the bird. Did I really do anything with the abistomas? I don't feel like I did. But sure. No problem. Glad to help. Oh, goodbye, Bree. Go collect your lottery.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
Okay, fair enough.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Fair enough. Is it about the final days?
What? Will I have to remove you by force? Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content. after ours is concluded.
Damn.
I do not object to her attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe she can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to her so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Big seat for Tiny Clee.
So, it's finally happened then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor.
Good, fuck that guy.
In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Aetheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness.
I thought y'all lived forever.
To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey,
Their lamp on the table is off-center. That's really weird.
Are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap You feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return? Yes.
Clea ain't gonna be able to reach that just by stretching. Clea gonna have to walk up on there and take like a fucking marathon to it. No, really, if it gives us a shot like it did before, that lamp is clearly not on the center of the table. Girl, me too. I don't know if you got tables this big. This is a big table, to be fair, for big people, which, to be fair, they are big people.
I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still
I don't think I've seen a table this big before IRL.
would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Sure. See, look at this. Why is it there? It's not even like centered the other way either. It's like askew. Like, what the hell? Who did this? Whatever. Fine. Come along, bird girl. It's to add character? Well, fuck their character. It bugs me. Oops, wrong button. I want to get rid of that. There we go. Sure. I'll be friendly, you're nice. Okay. Fun. Just one thing to speak about. Salamander. Boing. Where? I mean, not anywhere, but okay. Fair. That's how that works. Memnon. Klee can definitely pass as a toy. You are correct. Oh, hello. Welcome from the Coke FC. Oh, they have the dog. Okay, goodbye. Very far away place. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no. Well, there's another thing to talk to over here. Or not talk to, but speak about. Oh, those are like, what do you call them? Brigands, yeah. Mm-hmm. Where's the, there we go, motionless bird. Herb. Okay, interesting. This seems relevant to our problem back in our home world, because it is emotion-based. Fighting. Klee is good at violence. That's her only ability. Other than fishing. Bird. Why did we need the bird? Yep. Zoom. Junkmonger. Wait, oh, okay, I can get through here. Wait, but no, they're inside. Over here? Yeah. Hello. How do you get your mask? Okay. Oh, goodbye. Where am I going now? Okay. Still on this corner of the island. So I'm like clearly able to like see and interact with them and whatnot. So am I like actually here now affecting the past like he said I wouldn't be able to do? Because they like injected me with more ether. Still seems kind of problematic. So I can clearly leave and come back. So it's like the same past. Okay. Welcome back, Bree. Yep, that's me, point. Okay. Zap. What? No. Use. There we go. Zap. Target missed. What do you mean? Zap. The fuck? Oh? Zap. What am I supposed to hit? Am I supposed to hit both of them? Damn confusion. I'm supposed to hit that. Don't do that. That thing? Zap? No. Oh? A minute. What am I supposed to do? Go on, use lightning converter in your Thuma. It will harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball of variable feast from. That's what I did. Oh. Stop picking it up. Use. Zap. Oh, God damn it. Okay, God, that was a little weird. True. Morning dew? Oh, I was already there. Crap. I didn't have to go out of my way to get the ether current. Go figure. My hubris. It's a gooble.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos.
Oh.
One of our newest subjects.
That's gooble.
So, how are we coming along?
Ooh, more of my flower. Or those flowers. Yoink.
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis.
True.
Intelleckies. Like me.
Huh?
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Entelechy!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Okay.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Netion?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse.
I wonder if this is the cause of, like, primals. So they come about through, like, feelings and emotion.
Star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So, are we the same? Entelecchies.
I'm thin because MXL didn't do a proper job. Yeah, be a little shit, Clee.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Perhaps I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Okay. Man, my ninja isn't like super far off from 90. This is 87. I should work on my samurai more to get it caught up. Make use of the XP from the quests. Weeb, picking the weeb, getting... Yeah, Bree. I don't see you not on samurai. Yeah. If you're playing a Japanese game, they're all weeb classes. I mean, that's one way to look at it, I suppose. Though I don't feel like, you know, some of these are very like European in concept. But sure. Oops, that's the wrong button. I want to get... No. Give me my mount back. So I guess I'm like already there or whatever. Damn. Okay. If MXL train, what? Ether currents, I need those. User keyboard. Software, enter. Any phrase. I have a favor to ask. Okay. Where is he? Oh, he's clear over there? Fine. No, leave me alone. Okay.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emetselk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Emmet Selk. Please!
Point.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Fancy.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Welcome, Nico. Have a lovely lurk as well.
Let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmet Selk joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see Aether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating Aether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmet Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one, far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve herself in the business of others. Where she walks, excitement is certain to follow. Her antics irritate Emmet Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah yes, I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmet Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Okay. Okay, so crazy thought. I already said, like, the primals are being created by this other energy, Akasha, whatever you want to call it. Because it's, like, emotion-based, and you, like, summon and create primals through, like, feeling and belief and whatnot. So crazy thought. This whole end days thing is being caused by, like, an over-flooding of this extra energy. And that's because Zodiark was made of so much of it, so when we killed it, it dissipated throughout the universe, so now it's overwhelming the ether. Anyway, that's my thought. What am I supposed to do? Wave. Oh, okay. Just don't even have to select them? Yeah, okay. Speak with MSL back there, okay. While I'm at it, I think I'm close to... Oh. Southwest, so it's like... down that way. Nah. Oh wait, what is the map? Help us, the world asundered. Oh. It's just this area. And it's just considered part of the first. Okay. Oh. Hmm. Okay. Way down there, but I got a blue quest now. Or I presume an ether current. We grab that. Well, welcome, Frida, welcome. How are you, Frida? What have you been up to? You're well? I'm well as well. I'm just chilling and doing some story. Well, was story, now I'm doing like a side quest because I need convenient collectibles so I can fly. Because they took it away from me. Wait, what? Speak with Carmen. Oh, okay. What are we doing? Going over here. But yeah, I'm doing good, Frito. Thank you for asking. Yay, ether current. Sweet. Just like 4 more of those quests to go. Joy. Anyway, back to story. Yigdrian? Funny name. Oh. Oh, there's like a whole bulge off of the circle. I didn't think that it would be the case. Wait, 12 wonders. But the current was like up this way? 322 northwest? Oh. It's up there. Damn. Okay, fine. Touch. Okay. I want the ether current. Northwest. North. Where current? Hello? West? Oh. Hmm. Okay. This tree doesn't have any flowers. Oh. This plant's gonna attack me. Uh... Oh, fuck you. Ooh, one of these. Yoink. No, oops. Oh, there's a blue quest over here. Cool, cool, cool.
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
Mm-hmm.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emet-Selch and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Purple. Klee feels purple.
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment? I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will. And when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort. To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden, you are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Interesting.
Sisters. She has a great many of them. And they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right!
Hippotho. Okay. Oh, God damn it. Oh, intense music now. Weird. Oh, he's got like the actual like staff of Hermes. That's neat. You need it? White mage need? I'm sure it's in the game somewhere, somehow.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me. May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Okay. Well, now what? Oh, it teleported me back. Convenient. 87, there we go. That's gotta mean we're close to something. And I'm building up coffers again, darn it. Where am I going? Up there? Okay. And it teleported me all the way back, just to make me walk back over there again. Ugh. At least it's like a straight path here, if I can get on it. There we go.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Poiton?
Right then. Let's begin by... Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
Oh, what is that?
What, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
Okay.
At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Oh, rip.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number.
Damn.
A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
You'd look prettier if you smiled.
Your unruly successor.
How is she, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are?
Glee.
I say, have you perchance come from the future? I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether. Primals, you say? But I'm not familiar with such beings. But if they enthrall by warping the balance of ether, then yes, the magic would afford you a measure of protection. I gather from your question that you are not ignorant to its presence.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Okay. There's like a chocobo over there. Oh, it's a player. Okay. Oop. There we go.
wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Why don't you start from the beginning? Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future, whence she came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which she must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, She had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle. And we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them. Ah yes, the energy distinct from Aether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, 'tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Okay. Where is this? Oh, okay, it's like the name of the town. I got it. Hmm. Okay. Damn. Okay, this guy's a yapper. Got it. Why does this guy get the sussy music? Sir yaps a lot, damn. Hmm. Okay, this guy's useless. Heracles? Mm-hmm. Hand wave. Okay. Oops.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place? Elpis is a place of exceptional beauty in this age, so it may not make for a fair comparison. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Fair.
Incredible! Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is Aether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. The moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteion. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteion, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized They must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Hmm. Sweet. 88. Enhancements? Do I even want to know what that does? I mean, actions and traits. Enhancements. We increase the potency of lava cock to 500 while under the effect of MSQ. That's this one. Oh. Okay. The buff. Works for me. Go way over there. Cool. Great. Oh, the weather is not making... I'm probably supposed to see an island there. Unfortunately, fog. I get the worst... Apparently I do, yeah. Puppo. Sparkly doggo. Woof woof. What? Are you there? Uh-huh. Sure. Please always prepared for violence. Okay, a solo duty. Before I start that, I'm gonna take a quick break to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Okay, I am back. Hello, time to fight Venet. Or Vena. The T is apparently silent.
Let neither side hold back. blade sings!
Oh shit. Let's see what this is gonna do. Oh, but it's a lot slower than I thought.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Oh shit.
No quarter. Have a taste.
Oh shit. I'm getting hit by that one. Fuck.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
I don't know what those are all for. Oh, okay.
Prepare yourself.
Oops, wrong. Shit. That's not good.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh. Oh, shit. Come on. Oh.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
Sure. Ow. Okay.
You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Yeah. That was fun.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
Pork.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
Okay, it's gonna be the island tier. Got it. This area looks neat though.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before? So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved.
It's just traveling in 4 dimensions, that's all.
Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteion, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion? As you say, that was hardly conclusive. Yet based on what we witnessed, I find it difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. Be that as it may, we cannot rule out the possibility that they will play a part in bringing about the final days, perhaps unwittingly. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Oh. Oh, we're back here. Yeah. And there's 2 of these up there. Are those the remaining 2? Oh no, there's still one more. Oh, then the one more should come from MSQ, right. Yeah. Uh-huh. I'm gonna ignore those for now. I'll deal with them another time. Oh, stop. This, I believe, is where the last of these is. Northwest. Oh, there it is. I am. Leave me alone. I just want the current. Well, I'm meant to kill you, aren't I? Yep. Damn it. That's the last one of these, though, right? Yeah, it is. Cool. Oops. No, no, no. What was this thing? Yeah, an elephant was able to, you know, come up with a solution, or at least a thing related to it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, wrong person. Okay. Off to another island already? Oh, not lookout. Oh shit. Am I supposed to fight those? Is that why they spawned? Really not. Yeah, no. Hello? Hermes? Where the fuck is he? Oh. Okay. But no, really, where the hell is he? Okay. What? Am I missing something? There he is. Oh shit. Okay, good, thank god I got to the top part. Oh, the upper path, that would have been annoying.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are, and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, Aether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of Aether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our Aether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why? Why do we... They hurt. Hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's
Oh.
gone?
Hmm.
But how?
That's probably not good.
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings.
Oh.
An ability for avoiding confrontation.
Okay, never mind. Not degged.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Okay. Interesting. Well, I see a glowy spot up there. Suspicious disturbance. Ah, yes. Leave me alone, Lotus. Suppose I should have suspected it wasn't going to be the first one I go up to. This part is maddening. What, the story or the thing I have to do? Like, this AoE area I have to figure out where to go to. The thing I have to do? Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. I love it. Oh, down there. Got a slope, okay. Wait, is this like... Yeah. Going over there. Oh, rip. Okay. Maybe I should. Well, no, I couldn't because MSQ still has a user current locked. I was gonna say maybe I should have went and gone flying, but I can't. Not yet. Wait. Okay, I have to go around this way. You don't see me, Lotus. Well, MX Hulk. You're way over here. There's that one there. Oh, look at that. That's... Oh, okay, cutscene. Hmm. Weird. Where we saw there. Okay. Oh boy, I have MXL. That was... Oh. Probably not this one. I'm gonna check it anyway. Oh, it is. Oh, hippie. Anyway, okay, but I can jump. Whoosh. uh... A game? There we go. Going to see what this has to say first. Okay. Oh, good thing I did that first. Probably that. Yeah. A gazebo.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Lay out road spikes? Damn.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
Oh. Transform.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion, not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
Okay. Interesting. Oh, there's the ether current. That's probably a sign that I reached something. I'm now realizing the fittingness of him being Hermes, the god messenger. That actually does make sense. Yeah. Ah, this is how they do the trust thing. You go in with these three. I'm officially caught up to y'all. You'll stop before doing this dungeon, I assume? Okay. Well, I would jump straight into it, however, it is super late, so I will probably not do that. I've been going for a bit, and this is probably a good stopping spot regardless. So, I will end it here, I think. Yeah, I'll probably join y'all for it as well. I see no reason not to, since we both are in the same spot. So yeah. In that case, I suppose should prepare to end. I have no one to raid into. Everyone is offline, understandably. It is stupidly late. So many recommended channels streaming Final Fantasy Dawn Trail. Yeah, good night. Finally, after all these years, I got caught up, yeah. Or just the stream is over, because yeah, I have been going in pretty late. But, yep. Well. Thank y'all for joining. I don't think I'll raid. There's no one on right now. I don't feel like looking around to find someone, so I'll just call it there. I hope everyone has a good night, and I will be on again at some point for something. I don't know what. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe something tomorrow, depends on what I feel like doing, but I still have a lot of cleaning to do, to be perfectly honest, because My room is still a complete mess of everything. So, but yeah. Thank you for joining, and good night. I cut myself off. Oops. Anyway, night.